under 1900 singles. Wen Lee, please report to the control desk immediately. And now please welcome our players and officials. Representing USA and Finland, Jin Wang and Ola Benedict. And representing Korea, Young Kim and Junhwa Seo.
Good morning from Las Vegas for the 2024 US Open. This is our big championship day. So on table one, we're going to see only semifinals and finals today. This is a really exciting day for table tennis here. I'm Barbara Way. I'll be joining you as commentator for a series of doubles semifinals this morning and the first of the women's semifinals later this afternoon. So we're starting here with the men's double semifinals. On one side, we'll welcome the players soon, but on one side, we have Jingxing Wang and Benedict Ola. They are from the US and currently play together on the MLTT team, Princeton Revolution. On the other side, Seo and Kim representing Korea.
Okay, I got one side red, one side purple. Who wants the ball? Purple. It is purple. Sir. Receive. Receive. Serve. Ball to Una. Your serve. And who's going to serve first? Yes, sir. This way. Kim. Kim. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 2 minutes.
So 2-minute warm up for doubles. Again, this is the men's doubles semifinal. Wang Jingxing, let's see, number 23, wearing their MLTT jerseys, and Benedict Ola, both playing for Princeton Revolution, the Major League Table Tennis League. Wang Jingxing from the US, lives in California, actually won the US Open in 2015, so almost 10 years ago. And it's great to have him continue playing here and into the men's double semifinal. Kim Yanang and Kim Tae-hoon, see, was in the big 7-game battle with Ma Jingpao yesterday night in the men's singles, with last year's winner Ma Jingpao pulling it out, deuce in the 7th or 9 in the 7th. Very, very close match.
Okay, this men's semifinals. Wang and Ola against Salt and Kim. On the serve. Ball. I like the fast line. I like fast line. We'll start it. There you go.
A quick correction. Different. This is Kim Yan-nang here, not Kim Tae-hoon, who played Majing Ball yesterday. But back into this match. Men's double semifinals, it's best of 5. Doubles in table tennis requires you to alternate hitting the ball, which is different than, for example, tennis. And it actually makes it very difficult for two taller players like Ola and Wong here, who have to kind of get out of each other's way. Of course, there are some advantages. They can reach farther, but in the end, you still have to see the table, be able to react and work closely with your partner. The Korean team shows kind of the depth and the international level of this competition. We've seen a lot of players from around the world, especially from Asia, Korea, Chinese Taipei, Philippines, Japan, all traveling, Vietnam, all traveling here to compete for this US Open. Again, one of the biggest tournaments of the year, 1,500 players, 19 countries. Oh, nice work. 7-3. Sale and Kim, bit of an advantage with their righty-lefty combination. And also being just smaller in stature, they're kind of able to get out of the way faster. But doubles is very, very different than singles. You need to be able to play to your partner's strength and not your strength. So that partnership is so important. That communication is so important. And that's something that you gain from playing doubles together. Kind of getting into different situations together, making sure that you're able to communicate, or not even communicate, but just intuit what the other person needs in order to win the point. Also very, very key in doubles is the serve and the serve receive. That's just how you start the point. Great advantage for the serving team. You know, doubles is a much more, I would say, technical game than singles. It requires a lot of kind of precision and setting up your partner well. You're not going to see as many long rallies because it's harder to have those long rallies as you're alternating with your partner. And many times doubles is won just on that serve and serve receive and placement. Those are sort of the key pieces of doubles. And those two components are important in singles, but just a part of singles. Here on that serve, nice work from Seo and Kim. Quick first game, 11-5. One step closer for them to the finals. And all doubles will be played best of 5 all the way until the finals. And we're really excited to have you here. This is the championship day of the US Open. We have a full lineup of exciting competition today. So we are in the men's double semifinal right now, that 10:45 match. Following that, 11:45, we'll have the other men's double semifinal. And then we will begin our singles semifinals. So at 12:45, we'll have the women's singles semifinal, 1:45, the other women's singles semifinal, and then 2:45 and 3:45 for the men's singles semifinal. In the evening session, our final session, we will play the women's doubles, men's doubles, women's singles, and men's singles, looking at 5:30, 6:30, 7:30, and 8:30. So really excited for you to join us then. get started here in game 2. Nice placement by Benedict Ola right into the middle. And as we kind of get those first game jitters, I was seeing more rallies. We're also having a different serve combination. The other player serves and receives, so oftentimes you might see a lopsided games because one sequence may be much better than another sequence. Working on some tech issues here. We're back. Again, doubles matches go very quickly. There's not a lot of rallies because it is difficult to get rallies. And I want to address the slight delay to the start of this game. I think Benedict Ola had something going on with his racket and needed some like cutting or some kind of adjustment before the match. So apologies for that, but that gives you some context as we're coming in here and thinking about the mental state of the players as they're here. See hand signals under the table. I'm trying to figure out the best way to communicate without talking and setting up your player. Remember, the doubles is all about setting up your partner to make the right shot. Nice rally here. Good movement by Wang and Lo. Let's see, look at this athletic shifting right in front of each other. And then Wang getting ready to make that forehand. Seo and Kim are ready to go. They are playing fast. It's very interesting to think about the mental state of how quickly people play or how slow. Nice work by Seo and Kim. They play close to the table. Their pace is just faster. Look at this block, so quick. And what good placement, 2 into the backhand in a row. Really critical for double to playing against 2 righties. That reach by Wang Tingqing. Let's take another look at that. I didn't think he was going to get it, but he got there and made a great shot coming back. There is a benefit for being tall. Talking about the speed of playing, famous for playing fast are the Lebrun brothers from France. And Felix Lebrun, big breakout star already, but in Paris, the bronze medalist at only 17. That brother pair plays so fast that their opponents sometimes get annoyed by it. Well, Much closer second game.
Why they are not? I'm serving. Why they are not ready?
He wasn't ready to step.
Oh, you were not ready. They are not ready.
He wasn't ready.
They were showing. They were second time in a row.
This time. The other guy walked.
Well, serve rotation. Check. Yeah, sometimes it can get confusing in doubles. Make sure we're serving to the right person. A nice reach by Sale. Look how quick he is. He saw that and just stepped over. There's sometimes doubles, especially if you're defending or counter looping, you just have to have a great anticipation. And again, this Korean team playing close to the table, while giving them a nice shot there, kind of pop up. And again, serve, receive. Super important. Wang missing a couple of these backhand flips throughout the game on the serve receive. It's such a hard decision to make. If you want to drop shot or if you want to flip and be aggressive. And so much closer for Wang and Olap, but not quite enough. But the momentum is moving towards their side. So we'll see if they can turn the third game. But Seo and Kim, you can tell they have good chemistry and that they're playing over the table, kind of closer to the table, really puts the pressure on Wang and Olap, who are taller players who may want just a little more time to get set and to make their very spinny shots. Also high quality, but just very different than the Korean pair. I'm Barbara Way. I'm your commentator for today. Today's the championship day. And I want to review the schedule with you to make sure everyone's on the same page. This is the first of the men's double semifinals at 11:45 local time. We'll have the next men's double semifinals. And starting at 12:45, we will have the 4 single semifinals. Women's singles at 12:45 and 1:45, men's singles 2:45 and 3:45. And then our finals will begin at 5:30. It's 2 doubles finals followed by 2 singles finals, 5:30, 6:30, 7:30, and 8:30. And we can't wait to bring you all of that because these are the best players who've made it this far out of 1,500 entries to the event. And today we get to crown our champion. Okay, best of 5 here in this men's double semifinal. Seo and Kim up 2-0 and in a very good rotation because they won this first game quite handedly. Again, this Seo and Kim, watch their kind of camaraderie, their ability to work together, just perfect placement. They knew exactly what they needed. And Wang again on the serve receive. It's been very challenging for him. I've seen a couple where he has lost just by flipping, but this was a great serve. You saw that the Korean team was about to loop it and then decided to go for the flip or for the push, but didn't have enough time. So definitely a winner for Wang and Ola there. Now 2 serves in a row for Wang, where he won the point quite handily. Very impressive. And that's exactly what they need to see if they can turn the tide. They're playing better and better, Wang and Ola, throughout this match. Well, you have to see if it's enough because a 5-game match goes very fast. But what a great streak. 3 points in a row. For Wang and Ola, I think they need a little more quality on their shots. This was good placement. Just a little bit more quality, and the pressure will be on Seo and Kim. Oh, this is an interesting play. The Korean team, Seo actually dropped it short, trying to change the pace. You'll notice on doubles, not only are you going kind of very focused on the serve receive, it's very technical, it's all about placement, but that pacing becomes even more important, like a little bit slower, a little bit shorter, a little bit longer. It just makes it more difficult for you and your partner to kind of anticipate what's going on. And what a game for Wang and Ola, up 10-4. They were playing better and better, and this is very dominant. Very dominant. And it is Wang and Ola who take this game 11-4. So will we see a turnaround? I think better serve return for Wang and Ola, and definitely better service as well. And that can make all the difference. I mean, the match or the game went quite quickly. The best of 5 in the men's doubles semifinal this morning. We'll see the other side of semifinal later, directly following this at 11:45. And it is up to Wang and Ola. They won that game, but it's up to them to continue that momentum. But I'm expecting to see Seo and Kim kind of bounce back, return the serve better, and attack more like they did in games 1 and 2. Kim and Seo looking to not extend this to 5. They really need this game. Good work, that attack. And you see Kim there running in a circle. That is the energy that they need, the Korean team, Kim and Seo, to move forward. Good serve receives. Serve receives that are very short, and this time a little bit surprising. Nice attack into the backhand. Deep with quality. Oh, again, not all on the serve receive, and Wang Jingxing's service game has really improved as we've moved along in the match. Attack, 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 attack. That's what we're going to see from the screen. We're not talking about super hard attacks, but look at that placement. One in the middle, one to the backhand. Very challenging for a double pair with two righties. And again, Nice half long serve with the attack. Let's take a look at this beautiful forehand. Nice touch from Ola, but didn't have enough quality on it. Okay, doubles used to be a game where you would only serve short, but now this half long serve is very powerful. It's actually a great counterattack. Again, great play by Kim and Seo. Look at this coordination. Push to the backhand and just get ready for that counter loop. So timeout. Good time to call it for Wang and Olaf. Their backs against the wall, trying to come back, find that same groove that they did in the previous game, but I had thought that Seo and Kim would come out more aggressive, better serve receive, just higher quality. And it's definitely proven to be true here. Doubles is so interesting. You can almost guess who's going to win the point based on the serve return or the serve itself. Nice serve by Ola. Very smart. Again, a lot can be won or lost right on the serve and serve receive. It's so important for doubles to have a player who has great touch, great control. Those are often the best doubles players. Someone who's very good at receiving serves, someone who has a great forehand. That's why lefties are often very, very powerful. Typically, lefties have great forehands. They can cover the whole table that way. Great work by Seo and Kim, the Korean contingent taking control. Nice counter looping rally. One of the best rallies from this match. You see, look how they get out of each other's way. It's so physical. Oh my gosh. And great placement by Seo straight down the line. And watch the serve and serve receive. So important. You can see Seo saying, oh, I really needed to get that serve receive. You know, the problem wasn't on the block, but the problem was on being able to return the serve so that you could prevent that kind of issue. Great control. Very spinny on this backhand loop. Watch here. And that is it on that serve return. 11-5. That fourth game, Seo and Kim move on to the final. That's a little fifth in the air into the men's doubles final, which will be played later today at 6:30 p.m. So 3-1 for Seo and Kim move forward to the men's doubles final. I'm Barbara Way. I am your commentator today for this morning of men's doubles. So Seo and Kim, 3-1 decisive match going into the final. And up next at 11:45, so just in 25 minutes, we will have the next men's doubles semifinal. We can't wait to join you for that. And it is championship day here at the US Open, 1,500 participants, and we are down to our final few in our marquee events. So stay tuned all day. We have some great programming. For those interested in the singles, women's single semifinals 12:45 and 1:45, men's single semifinals 2:45 and 3:45, and then an evening of doubles 5:30 of doubles finals 5:30 and 6:30, and singles finals 7:30 and 8:30. Women's first, men's second. Okay, so it's Sale and Kim who move forward into the final. So we're gonna find out who's next. Kole and Kanamitsu, Namamura and Ruzaki will be playing in just 20 minutes or so to look at who will make the finals. That will be played this evening at 6:30 p.m. for the men's doubles event. And here are the women's doubles final players. It's going to be an all Japanese affair. Sasao and Aso and Omodo and Ando who already won in the mixed doubles event. And that will be played later this evening, 5:30 p.m. So stay with us. We'll have the next men's doubles semifinal in just about 20 minutes. Championship day at the 2024 US Open. We just saw Seo and Kim move forward 3-1 over Wang and Ola, who are actually the top seeds. And now, Kole and Kanamitsu, Namamura and Ruzaki to compete for that final spot in the finals. The men's doubles finals will be played this evening at 6:30 p.m. So let's see who's going to make it. Players getting ready for their 2-minute warm-up. And let's talk about where these players have come, the matches that these players have played to get here. Let's start with this Japanese team, Numamura Ruzaki. Have not dropped a game in their quest so far into the semifinals. And Kole and Kanamitsu barely eking out a deuce in the 5th win yesterday evening to make it into this semifinal. So we can think about what that means. Kanamitsu and Kole are the higher seeds by rating, but Numamura and Ruzaki playing very well this tournament. Again, another righty-lefty pair representing Japan. We've seen these teams, these international teams, come very, very strong. They are so good at working together and understanding their partners' strengths and how they can capitalize on the. Also see, again, watch very closely when the match starts on the serve and serve receive game. You know, many points and the match itself can be won just on those kind of first 2 shots. With forehand rallies, those new to doubles and table tennis, alternating for every shot. An advantage to righty-lefty pair, the Japanese team on the other end of the table, because they don't need to move as far out of the way in order to hit the ball. I think players are ready. Best of 5 for doubles all the way through the final. And because doubles can move so quickly, it's because so much is dependent on the serve and serve receive, the matches tend to go quite fast, even faster than singles. Good work from the Japanese team. Again, have not dropped a game to enter this semifinal, and immediately off the bat, working together so well. Well, great serve receive. Kanamitsu, watch Kanamitsu. Backhand bananas wide out to the edges. Nice receive. Straight into the middle. Again, a lot rides on the serve and serve return. And you'll see that because so much rides on there, there's a lot of effort on the serve receive to do it really well. And then you can have a lot of mistakes. Nice rally here, good placement. Kanamitsu, beautiful block. Right here, right on the table. Nice misdirection. It's already starting out firecracker match. So much going on. No, there is still a lot riding on that serve and serve receive, but they're entering the rally. Great serve return, good placement. And you see that placement is now the next step. So once you conquer the serve and serve receive, now you're really thinking about placement. Take a look at this. Banana flip. I think they just weren't ready on that backhand side. Oh, wow. Kanamitsu playing so hot. Look at this. Pounds that backhand down the line. So surprising. You know, Ko and Kanamitsu really tested last night, taking it deuce into fifth. So they kind of found their groove. Nice attack right into the middle. Again, the placement is what is most uncomfortable for your opponent. And that's the same as in singles, but the location of what is uncomfortable is hard. You have to kind of watch the person you're hitting to. It's a lot to keep track of. Big counter looping rally. Nice placement. Look at the athleticism. They're almost on the ground. Look how deep they're bending their knees. They get so much power that way. Also gives you just a little bit more time to react. Good work. Kole and Kanamitsu finding their way through all of the attacking fast play. We see these international teams from Asia. They're so quick. They're so close to the table. Smart serve, giving them 3 game points. We see this banana flip kind of from the forehand corner. We saw that a lot in the previous game as well. Spinny loop by Kanamitsu, changing it up. Look at this. He's like, oh, maybe I'm going to push, but here we go. Very spinny deep on the table. A little surprising. Surprises are always important. Okay, and now just 1 point makes the difference. Some chatter to figure out what's the best serve. That is so important. And what is the best receive? So here you go, Kanamitsu with the serve. And that spinny return was just enough. So Kole nicks the top of the net with that and off the table. Oh, it did not nick the top of the net, but just barely off the table. And it's Numamura Ruzaki continuing their no losing game streak. So they're continuing to win, have not lost a game yet in this event. 11-9 in that first game. I'm Barbara Way. I'll be joining you for this doubles match and the next women's singles semifinal, which will follow this. We have a whole day of championship matches today. It's the championship day at the US Open. Men's doubles event was full 128 entries.
Please report to
And
court
now we are
in
down
seven.
to our final three teams. We saw the team advance in the previous round into the final already. And now who will meet them? Seo and Kim waiting for the winners here. Men's doubles finals we play at 6:30 this evening local time in Las Vegas. An amazing play. Numamura and Rizaki. Look how close they are to the table. And look at that speed, that athleticism. But again, in doubles, very technical game. Continue to focus on serve and serve receive. That's the key in doubles. Serve, serve, receive, and placement. That middle is really difficult to deal with. Watch where your opponents are standing. Not looking happy about that block that went in the net. Umpire saying Cole serve, perhaps hand was tilted. It's hard to hear from here. Well, Cole playing faster. You know, just picking up the ball and serving. Simple, looks like no spin serve. But hey, those are sometimes the best in doubles. Nice streak from Ko and Kanamitsu, putting them up 2 games, or 2 points, up 2 points. Oh, an opportunity for Cole. He was not able to take it. Cole is a 3-time Olympian for Ukraine. Played in the U.S. Open for many times. Always excited to see him here. Draws a big crowd. He is out of the men's singles event this year. He finished second last year. But the talent is so deep this year. So many international players. Keeping it very close. Nice work, Cole. Right, that counter loop right from the middle of the table. An edge. Counter looping edge. Watch this. No return possible. Like kind of nicks the net and pops off the edge. That's okay. That's table tennis. Oh, nice work, Kanamitsu. Look at this step around. Nice footwork. Good placement. Wide out to the backhand. Good attack. Now here we're looking at who's pushing the attack, really generated by that serve. You really want in doubles that when you have the serve, you pick up both of those points because you have a large advantage when you have the serve. And it's Ko and Kanamitsu with 5 game points. Nice serve. Half long. And again, nice serve receive from 5 game points to just 3 game points. And it's them And now only 2 game points. The Japanese team dialed in. Maybe they really don't want to lose their first game in this event. From 10-5 up to just 10-8 up. Japanese team with the serve. Oh, and a net dribbler. That just shows you how much underspin was on that. Look at that, just barely. But good work. Ko and Kanamitsu tying the score 1-1. The best of 5 for the men's doubles semifinal. And the men's doubles final will be played later this evening at 6:30 p.m. And for that match, you'll get to hear Mark Thompson on the mic. He'll be joining you as commentator then. Later this evening, we'll have the men's singles final, or the women's singles final and the men's singles final. Make sure not to miss our finals show, 7:30 p.m. and 8:30 p.m. You commentating those matches, Jimmy Butler and Mark Thompson. But I will be able to join you on the floor, so I'll see you on camera for this evening. So 1-1, best of 5 men's doubles semifinal championship day here at the 2024 U.S. Open, day 5 of competition. We'll play the finals for our marquee events tonight, and then tomorrow close out the remaining events, 115 events played here in 6 days of competition. Not the best start for Numemura Ruzaki. Again, depending on how important that serve is, sometimes you make smalls. Kanamitsu is on fire. And serve receive from Numemura Ruzaki declining a little bit. 2 points right there. And they're quickly down 0 for a critical third game in the best of 5. You see more energy, more fight. This is critical. And wow, look at that backhand flip. This has been the serve receive of choice. Kanamitsu taking a nice stretch there, making sure we're limber enough for all of these serve receives. Here, big rally. Let's take a look. Look how nice this is. Kanamitsu just standing there close to the hill, pounding. Again, Kanamitsu playing so hot. He's just up close to the table, just directing the ball wherever he wants. So difficult in doubles to overcome. Whoa, Kanamitsu again down the line, counter lift. He is carrying this game. We should have a highlight reel that's just Kanamitsu amazing counter loops. Nice placement. Japanese team very wide. Take a lesson how to play doubles super wide. Very helpful because you have to get into position to make it. Again, close to the table seems to win the point, but you have to have lightning fast reflexes. Look right there. It's not just reflexes, but it's great anticipation, knowing where it's going. slowing down a bit. Ko and Kanamitsu wanting to take this game. But the momentum can shift so quickly. And amazing work. Numamura and Ruzaki, it's really a team effort. And the momentum is moving. Can Kanamitsu hit those counter loops? I mean, he really just carried the game. It was 8-2. Mostly all Kanamitsu in those counter loops. Just like that. Is it enough? Is it enough? They still have the lead. Kanamitsu not pleased. You know, a 9-6 lead feels much better than 8-7. Timeout. Ko and Kanamitsu came out so hot. 8-2 lead, and then 5 points in a row. 8-7. Good time for a timeout. Winner will join Seo and Kim in the final. You know, it's hard to see on screen, but doubles is fun because people are more relaxed, and the players are smiling and chatting, which is good. I think staying loose and relaxed is important. Focused, but relaxed. If you're too tense, you know, you cannot make some of the shots. And from 8-2 to 8-8. 6 in a row for Numamura and Ruzaki. Critical third game, best of 5. Oh, and it's Kanamitsu, who is so hot, taking the team really to that 8-2 lead. Now they're down 9-8, showing you how quickly the tide can turn. And again, 2 serve receives. It's not easy. 8 points in a row, Numamura and Ruzaki. What a turnaround. You know, I bet 3 minutes ago we weren't thinking that it would be Numamura and Ruzaki who would have the game points. And that was such a comeback. It was 8-2. Numamura and Ruzaki won 9 points in a row to make it 11-8. Talk about a comeback there. That is amazing. And now Numamura and Ruzaki commanding 2-1 lead, looking to lock in their space in the finals. I'm Barbara Way. I'm your commentator for today for this men's doubles match and also the next women's singles semifinal coming up at 1:45 at 12:45 local time following this match. I'm so curious to see in this next game, can Kole and Kanamitsu bring back the energy they had, especially Kanamitsu. Wow, those counter looping rallies were just incredible. Like I said, we just need a highlight reel. Kanamitsu counter looping off the bounce. But it was Numamura Ruzaki, slow and steady, wins the race. That comeback from 8-2, 9 points in a row to win 11-8. Incredible. Make that 10 points in a row. Great return. And now it's mental. Now it's about holding it together. Nice block. Look at the strategy change. Not a counter loop, soft, short. They saw Kanemitsu far away. And Kanemitsu's like, oh, it's so annoying. The ball is just not where I thought it was going to be. And good work. Look at Kanemitsu ducking and then pounding that forehand. That is what we saw for Ko and Kanemitsu to go up 8-2. Kanemitsu really finishing the point by staying close to the table and having really good serve receives. Numamir and Ruzaki. I mean, anything can happen after what we saw that last game. Like a little too far back. You saw the ball was shorter than he had, overplayed a bit. It's so hard in doubles to predict. The ball can be short, is it going to be long, is it going to be counter loop? Think about all of the pieces you have to keep in your head, who you're hitting to, what their strengths are, what their partner's strengths are, what are you trying to avoid? You know, such an intellectual, tactical, and technical game, table tennis doubles. Net that helped out Numamir and Ruzaki. Look at this team effort. Oh, good placement. Look, not attacking, look, short. Or an attempt to be short. But they saw Kanemitsu was a little farther away from the table. Think about all those components are keeping your head. You're watching the person you're hitting to, seeing where they are. Nice push. Very deep, very spinny. Nice counter loop. Kanemitsu close to the table. His specialty. Watch him right here over that backhand. It's just so quick. It is the end game of the fourth game. Umpire asking the players, please play. It's hard to see on the screen, but it's a little gesture. Nice work, great attack, great setup. Backhand banana, that receive of choice for doubles. It just creates such a weird spin and angle. Here, get another banana. And again, much the point is determined by that serve and serve receive. The rest all rides on that. You know, and that's true in singles too, but in singles I think you can recover more easily if, you know, it's not going, you didn't serve or receive exactly the way you want. But in doubles, it's very hard. Great attacking play, nice block, Cole close to the table. Like Goodness. Nice athletic twin. A smile from the Japanese team, running up close. Talk frequently about how doubles is harder, a lot is on the serve receive, but it's also so fun to get to work together with a partner. It's a different puzzle to solve. So 9-9 in the fourth. Can Ko and Kanamitsu take it to 5? Lot rides on this combination. Numamura and Muzaki, can they get that serve and receive that they're looking for? And there it is. She looked a little shaky. Kanamitsu with a great flip, actually. Just not wide enough and not quite enough quality. But Numamura and Muzaki, one match point right here. See if they can take it. And it's all they needed. One really good serve. And it's Numamura and Muzaki who'll move to the men's doubles finals. Muzaki and Numamura. So we'll see a Korean team versus a Japanese team in the final. Men's doubles, which will be played tonight at 6:30 p.m. 6:30 p.m. What a great match. What a seesaw match, especially when you look at that third game. The Koen Kanamitsu up 8-2 and losing 9 in a row. The match could look very different depending on what happened there. So stay with us. Review the schedule for later today. But following this at 1:45 is the women's singles semifinal. At 12:45, the women's singles semifinal. 1:45, the other women's singles semifinal. 2:45 and 3:45, the men's singles semifinals. Okay. So our men's doubles finals are set. A Korean team, Seo and Kim, versus a Japanese team, Numamura and Ruzaki. 6:30 tonight. Can't wait for that. Two teams from Asia competing for the gold in men's doubles at the 2024 U.S. Open.
USA. She's our U.S. Olympian, two times U.S. Open champion, and two times U.S. National champion, Amy Wong. Our officials, we have assistant umpire Gary Raynor and umpire Saul Weinstein.
Hey, so we are getting ready for our first single semifinals of the day. Women's single semifinal. Amy Wong, Guo Yan, or Yan Guo from China. And here, Amy Wong, Paris 2024 Olympian, finished in the top 32 in singles. She is the reigning U.S. Open women's singles champion, has won it the last 2 years in a row, and looking for a three-peat, which has actually never been done before, so that would be history. A current junior at UCLA, coming here to make her mark in U.S. table tennis history against Guo Yan from China. Amy Wong won a nail-biter 7-game match yesterday against another opponent from China to make it here into the semifinal. Later on, following this match at 1:45, an all-Japanese semifinal, Minami Ando and Asuka Sasao on the other side. So excited for the two women's singles semifinals, and they're going to start right now with Amy Wong and Guo Yan in the warm-up. Guo Yan from China, the Hida shirt, Hida out of Houston, Texas, a club out of Houston, Texas. Amy from a table tennis family. She's the youngest of 3 siblings. Her 2 older brothers play Eddie and Alan. Alan also graduated from UCLA. And so the New Jersey native has sort of a new home on the West Coast. Amy has had a series of fun experiences in Las Vegas, including getting to meet Steve Aoki, the famous EDM DJ, and subjected her to her first ice bath at 40 degrees Fahrenheit, which she said was really cold, but then quite refreshing afterwards. So I hope that's relaxed her to move forward. We are in the best of 7. Best of 7 for the women's semifinal. All of the singles will now be played best of 7. And Amy showing off some signature shots. Looks like a pop-up, but Amy right there, that forehand slap. People say that Amy plays casually, but actually, I've spoken with her many times, and she said she actually feels quite stressed, but she just doesn't show. She's just as stressed as everyone else. We spoke to her about that before the Olympics. So players feeling each other out. Not a ton of rallies yet. Still working on getting your feel for the table. A 7-game match is long. It's a long battle. And as Amy knows, she was up 3-0 yesterday and then went to 3-3, and she was able to pull it out in the 7th. Don't ever count her out. We'll see if we have a kind of different scenario today or not. Guoyan causing a big upset yesterday in the round of 16, or the eighth, beating Nina Mittelheim 4-1. Nina Mittelheim, the number 1 seed, world number 22 from Germany, who came to the US Open kind of as a last minute decision, came with her mom. But I saw part of that match was played on table 2, and Guoyan actually won with a nice little edge, 10-8 in the fifth. It was 4-1.
6, 6.
Good work. Amy is well known for her backhand. So watch that backhand, so quick. And then on her forehand, it's kind of like a smash. You know, she's able to spin the ball in the loop, but her preferred attacking method is the smash.
7, 8.
Nice big rally right here. I feel like if you rally with Amy's backhand, it's pretty devastating. And even then, that was sort of a nice rally, a quiet rally. And good work from Amy. Drop shot. And now 3 game points. Very quick first game so far. A nice forehand hit. You see Amy on that step around? She doesn't spin so much. Let's take a look at this again. It's mostly a hit. Nick the top of the net, and just like that, Amy takes the first game 11-7. Again, this is a best of 7 match. We are just getting started. And remember, Amy was up 3-0 yesterday against Liu Gaoyang. She had won deuce 9-7 against Liu Gaoyang. And then she lost 3 games in a row, 7-8-8, and won the final game 11-8. So best of 7, it's going to be a long match. Guoyan, 27 years old. And Amy, the junior at UCLA, making table tennis and school work together.
Time. Second game. Go to serve. Love off. Love 1.
And watch Amy that backhand, see if she can just direct her backhand anywhere. Especially the angle is so impressive.
1.
So Guoyan is actually playing very soft. Watch this. Didn't go for a big attack, just a well-placed flip. Again, but into Amy's backhand. It's tricky, tricky. Amy's backhand is so good. Again, Amy going for the long rally here, knowing that she can win on the rally. Let's serve.
1.
Now, Amy playing very controlled here. She's not making, a lot of those signature smashes or hard shots, just getting into the rally, doing what she needs.
Left. 6, 1.
Good opening lead here.
2, 6.
Okay, let's take a look at this. So instead of opening, Amy goes for a push, but it's that middle that gave her some trouble. And now Amy, or I guess Goyen on the board more with 2 points, but it's Amy who's dominant in all of the rallies.
8, 2.
Again, good work with Amy. We're not seeing a ton of rallies really on the short push, but it is 7 games.
2, 10.
It's Amy 10-2.
3, 10.
And it's Amy, very quick second game, 11-3. Very dominant. What dominant play from the reigning U.S. Open champion, Amy Wong, playing very fast. The match has only really been playing for 13 minutes and we're 2 games in. So following this match, 1:45 will have the other women's singles semifinal, which will be an all Japanese affair.
Long to serve. Love off.
But for now, all eyes here. The best of 7, anything is possible.
1, love.
Interesting choice. Kind of into the middle. Goyen looking at some opportunities into Amy's middle. I'm surprised she's not going into the forehand more.
2, 1.
But Goyen really targeting that middle for Amy.
1, 3.
Seeing a little more cross-court play into the forehand. We see Goyen probably moving Amy around a little bit more and finding her rhythm against Amy. So it's very hard to play Amy in the opening game because the pacing is actually quite different than other players.
4, 2. 5, 2.
Goyen, look at this strategy. It's surprising to go into this backhand to backhand rally, but Goyen, very precise, one in the middle, one into the far backhand,
3,
sort of where she's trying to go. And table tennis sometimes is just a matchup of styles, and Goyen beating Nina 4-1 yesterday, pretty dominant fashion. Look at this. Top of nice point. Nice short serve to the forehand. Nice work by Amy. Amy adjusting to that playing in the middle strategy from Goyen. Look, that middle one, Amy going, let's say, I'm not going back to your backhand. Let's go down the line. That ability to adjust is so important. Amy with the lead now in this game. 6-6. Nice work down the line.
7.
Good work. Pounding middle. Here we go. Yeah, Amy definitely getting used to that strategy by Goyen to go into the middle. And now, so it's up to Goyen, 7-7. Try to adjust.
Left. 7.
Looking for a topspin in the middle. Serve, see if she does something similar for this next one. Oh, bringing Amy out wide in the backhand. So into the middle and then very wide into the backhand.
Left. 8-7. 8-8.
Mm. You know, I haven't seen someone use this strategy against Amy in a long time, or if ever, kind of just staying with her backhand, just going backhand to middle, backhand middle, backhand middle. Goyen with the 1-point lead. You know, any sort of weak ball or loose ball that goes to Amy's backhand is not advantageous for you. So, you know, the strategy is working. She's much closer this game. 9-9. She has the serve. Because I think when I watch Goyen play Nina, I think she does better against sort of these slower styles, and Amy is so quick. So okay, thinking about this point. Just going for it, just going for that backhand line. Trusting her own backhand. Thinking maybe if I can hit 3, 4, or 5 backhands, then I can win the point. Going for that middle. Oh, and it's Goyen with the game point here. Changing up the spin into the backhand. To the forehand. We haven't seen that serve in a while, and that's how it worked. Something surprising with Amy using her backhand to step around into the forehand, but it had a little too much spin for her. And it is Goyen who takes this third game, making it 1-2, changing the seesaw nature of the match. You know, Amy was just getting more and more intensive, but I stand corrected. I think if you can play against Amy into the middle, then that makes a huge difference. And force her to come into the middle with her backhand and then back out. I haven't seen the strategy used much, but it's working for Guoyan. And I'm Barbara Way. I'll be joining you for this women's semifinal match. It's so exciting to see, such a big crowd here for the US Open in general. And we have a big day of finals. It's the championship day. We're playing the 4 semifinals back to back. Women starting with the women's semifinals, followed by the men's semifinals, and then a break, and we will play the men's doubles or women's doubles, men's doubles, women's singles, and men's singles every hour starting at 5:30 p.m. this afternoon.
Fourth game. Going to serve. Level.
Guoyan with the serve, down 1-2 in games, best of 7 women's semifinals here at the 2024 U.S. Open.
Love. 2.
115 women signed up for the women's singles event. And here we are down to our final 4. Guoyan opening well here, going into the short forehand, moving away from the backhand.
4.
We're adding spin now into the backhand. It's looking very different than earlier.
5. Love.
And Amy, here we go with
6.
a smash. Sometimes when we watch Amy play again, she looks casual, but actually, like she said, she's very nervous.
Love.
And she can play very streaky, as you see here. Think about winning the second game 11-3. Now she's down 0-7. See what kind of shares Guoyan here going into the forehand to open the rally. Oh.
Love. 9. Love.
9-0 for Guoyan. But it's not just about the score. There's a strategy change, targeting more of Amy's middle and forehand. And again, Amy sometimes is quite streaky, so it's not uncommon.
11. Love.
And it is 11-0, 11 points in a row for Guoyan. Take that the 4th game and to tie it up 2-2 in the semifinal. So 2-2. And what a seesaw match it's been. Amy, reigning U.S. Open champion, looking for that 3-peat, the first time ever. If it happens, that would make history. But Guoyan beating Nina Middleham yesterday, 4-1, the number 1 seed, world number 22 from Germany. And here, kind of looking very shaky in those first 2 games, and now finding her groove. I saw in that 4th game a lot more short serves, a lot more pushing into Amy's forehand. But again, Amy can be streaky, so you can have one bad game and she can come back,
5th game.
sort of
Going to serve.
just turn it back on.
Level.
I didn't see a lot of attacking from Amy in game 4, so hopefully see more of that here. And Guoyan, I guess, should probably focus more short to the forehand. And Amy here with the change of direction deep into the forehand. Yeah. Expected to see like spin into the backhand and then wide to the forehand. Goyen, very consistent player. Trying to find that consistency. Sort of like wearing you down, right? She's like, let's go into that backhand rally. I'm going to give you these 80% decent and good shots. They're not so flashy, but they're hard to keep up with shot after shot after shot. Good work by Amy into the middle. Nice placement. Good work, Amy. A change of direction. She's finding that feeling in her backhand again, right there. Man, we'll see. Can Goyen out consistent her? Now, if that's a phrase in table tennis, can she be more consistent? Like moving into the middle, moving back to the backhand, making it spinny. Nice work going into Amy's forehand, but it is so wide. Look how far to the forehand corner that goes. Deep and spinny, giving Amy a little bit of trouble on her backhand side. And nice work, Guoyan. That forehand down the line. Amy taking a moment, recompose herself. 6-6. Guoyan in a Hida shirt from China, representing Hida, Houston International Table Tennis Association, out in Texas. She's 27 years old. The same namesake as the Guoyan Chinese national team member, but not the same one, because that Guoyan, world number one, is 42 and continuing to work in Beijing, playing for a club there and coaching for a club there. Oh, a smart topspin serve into the middle. We spoke about this yesterday. There's a lot of long serves now in table tennis. We saw a ton of that in Paris at the Olympics. You know, it used to be like serve short and attack. That's definitely something from like the 2015. But now we're seeing a lot of serve long and just rally, rally, rally. And good work with Amy adding a little spin on that backhand. Let's take a look at that one more time. Here is that extra spin, extra length. You see it just hits the top of Goyen's racket. Ooh. You know, Amy's middle can be vulnerable if she is not ready for it. And Goyen has that spinny loop that makes it hard to smash. See. And Goyen with that game point, but Amy pulls it back. It's a really nice forehand by Amy. A nice change of direction, winning her that point. So deuce in the fifth in this best of seven. This game can really sway kind of the momentum and also the mentality of how you feel. You know, Amy nicked the net in the way, but it was that serve that was good, setting her up for a great backhand. Now it's Amy with the game point. Oh, very close, the right strategy. Very wide on the backhand. Same strategy for Amy, pulling Goyen out wide to the forehand, deep into the backhand, and out wide again. Right strategy, so hard to execute. And now it's Goyen with the game point. We're trading game point opportunities. Critical fifth game, best of seven. And it's Goyen who closes that game. Very nail biting. I mean, Amy had her game point opportunity, but Goyen on that, I believe it was the third game point, who was able to take that game. I'm Barbara Way. I'll be your commentator for this women's singles semifinal match. And then you will see me later on for the finals, not as a commentator, but on in the court. So we're looking at a game 6 for this match. And we'll see if it goes the distance. Amy is no stranger to going the distance.
Time.
And this is very seesaw, so it's up to Amy now. Sort of close the end game. And for Amy, she does well if she goes up early. So she's going to look for that early lead. You know, it's funny to think about Amy and Lily, 6-time U.S. national champion, 4-time Olympian, are different. Lily actually struggles when she's up, but Amy likes that momentum, feeling up and having that confidence. So I'm watching closely in this opening to see if she can hold on, kind of stay close, kind of pull out a lead. Otherwise, I think Goyen has an upper hand. Oh, it's an interesting backhand. Let's take a look. Kind of like a weird flip. And so got Amy a little off balance. Amy going for the middle. Nice work. Again, good backhand rally. Amy needs to feel strong and confident in her backhand to win the point. just like it worked out in those first two games for her when she was super dominant.
Under 1300 above, where players lower MK contest.
Nice long top spin serve
Lisa Mack.
into the middle.
Nakash, MK, please come to control desk. We have counted the score. You will say.
Again, good work by Amy. Nice rally. You know, Amy is beating Goyen kind of in her own game. We saw when Goyen won a lot, she just won by being very consistent in the rallies. But if she can't win points that way, it's going to be tricky. Amy really stepping up the game here.
4, 5.
Goyen working on serving short to the middle and forehand and pushing out long, a little bit different than earlier. A very physical match. You're thinking each ball is such high quality. Ooh. Miss serve by Amy, prompting timeout. Amy, I saw Amy shook her head a little and said, I need a little break. So timeout, Amy Wong. Looking very serious in the corner, you know, and she knows herself well. And so she knows, like, this is when I need that timeout. Okay, so Amy here with the serve. Got a little mental break. Nice backhand play. But again, Guoyan just very consistent. You know, her game is not flashy. Very consistent, moving side to side. Very evenly matched game here. There we go. Nice backhand from Amy. Signature shot. Here, boom, right there. And Guoyan very calm, very little emotion. You can actually feel some of the nervous energy coming from Amy. She's playing a little bit faster. And sometimes she smiles and goofs off a little, but she's very in the zone. I'm thinking about how can I pull this game back? Yeah, good work by Amy. Wide to the forehand, another signature move.
Left. 7, 8.
Oh, off the top of the net. A little shake of the head, a little bit of emotion from Amy being, well, I really needed that. Oh, and on serve, receive error, and it's Guoyan. It's 3 match points and the serve, 10-7. And Amy with the big win on that nice rally. Watch Amy, she stays close and she stays back. She's super locked in, super focused. Okay, with the serve, can she bring it to deuce? Nice work on that backhand. And timeout, Guoyan's corner, very important. It's as close as it can be. It's women's semifinal. Okay, Amy with the serve, had time to think about it. And she pulled this into deuce. Guoyan, third match point. Oh, shaking hands. Well, two lead serves. You can feel the nerves building. Amy again with the serve. Guoyan, match point, third match point. And it's Amy. The nice push into the forehand. Oh, that was so interesting. I think Guoyan knew that was an opportunity. And so Guoyan, 3 match points. She was up 10-7. Amy claws it back to 10-10. Amy off the top of the net. I saw Amy. And here's something that she's like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. But I also saw a little smile. I think she's feeling a little more relaxed. And that bodes well for her. She has serve again. Guoyan's fourth match point right here. Oh, and it is Guoyan able to take that semifinal, moves on into the final on her fourth match point. Wow, that was quite a match, quite a seesaw match. Amy going up 2-0, Guoyan coming back.
Into the finals is Guoyan.
Look at these scores. 11-7, 11-3 for Amy, 12-10 and 11-0 for Guoyan, and then 13-11 and 12-10. It couldn't be closer as we got to the end. And so it is Guoyan, 27-year-old from China, who will move into the finals. This is her first U.S. tournament, and so she will be in the final, and she'll face a Japanese opponent as the next match for the women's semifinals. It's an all Japanese affair. So it is Guoyan who moves forward into the final, and Asuka Sasao, Minami Ando. The two Japanese players will play each other in about 15 minutes here on table one. You'll be joined by Jimmy Butler for the next 3 semifinal matches. It was great to be here with you and to commentate, and I will see you for the final up on the main court, not in the commentary chair this time. But please tune back in about 15 minutes for the next women's singles semifinal to see who will play in tonight's final at 7:30 p.m. And just a quick update on schedule. So 1:45 for the next women's singles semifinal. And then the 2 men's singles semifinals will be played at 2:45 and 3:45 local time here in Las Vegas. Join us for an incredible day of table tennis. And make sure to join us for our final show, the championship final tonight at 7:30 for the women and 8:30 for the men's singles final. I'm Barbara Way, and can't wait to join you on the floor for the finals later this evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 U.S. Open Table Tennis Championships in Las Vegas. My name is Jimmy Butler. It is great to have you all with us here today. And we are about to start the second women's singles semifinal match of the day. The previous one, Yan Guo defeated Amy Wong 4-2. Yan Guo will be in the final. This match, we have Minami Ando from Japan facing Masuka Sasao from Japan. This match will be a best of 7. We are at the Mandalay Bay Convention Center here on this USA Table Tennis featured court. You notice those pretty looking barriers out there, those LED barriers. I like the colors this year. Got a little purple, a little pink, a little blue. Beautiful colors, a different look. USA Table Tennis keeps improving their look. We're about to start.
Best of 7 games. Game 1, Sasu to serve, 0-0.
So Asuka Sasao is the one that is about to serve. Here we go. So this is the first match of the day for these ladies. All the quarterfinals finished up yesterday. So generally when it's your first match, it takes a little bit of time to get your rhythm. Sometimes you never get your rhythm, but especially in first matches. It's the same for both athletes, so it's not that either one has an advantage there, but that's what we're looking at. 2 athletes playing their first match of the day. What a beautiful step around down the line loop here. Let's watch it again. Watch the short stroke. That is nicely done. Perfect technique. So Minami Ando, she's got hips out on her backhand side, which is the black side of her rubber. Wow, that was a kick serve there. What a great deep serve. There it is again. This time Sasao said, hey, if you give me the same serve twice in a row, I'm going to be ready for the second one. Generally, you don't serve the same serve twice in a row to athletes this good. They will almost always adjust to that second one. You want to kind of throw in that second one sometime later in the game, or at least the next serve sequence, not 2 directly in a row. And that's why what you saw happen there. Sasao was totally ready for it.
Let's play. 4-5.
Did the same serve again, but it worked. That's 2 out of the last 3. Serving that kick topspin serve right into the backhand of Sasao. Well, that one had side chop on it. So 4 deep serves in a row. She varied the spin on that one. So Minami loves to serve deep. And she knows Sasao knows it's coming deep. She doesn't care. She said, I'm serving deep, and you show me if you can do something about it. What a beautiful tips out backhand there by Minami. Such a short, compact stroke. Flat hitting stroke, that's my specialty. And she's got picture perfect technique for that backhand flat hit with that pips. Now we watch her forehand. Nice smash, then she goes to the loop and misses it. So she's able to loop or hit the ball on both, well, on her forehand side. Her backhand side, it's coming back pips each time. And that was an angle that athletes don't have covered right there. Anytime you can play the ball outside of the white line, very difficult for any athlete to get to that. Oh, what a beautiful body blow by Sasao. Watch it again, the serve. Now watch the placement right into the body of Minami to finish it off. Great receive. She had to cover the middle of the table. Watch this. She had to move over to the middle and went wide to the Sasao forehand. There's that deep serve again, and it was a poorly executed serve. It was slow and high. 2 things you don't want to happen on a deep serve, but she got away with it. Another deep serve. So she's varying the spin, and she wins 11-9 to win that first game, and she literally served every serve deep. I would have to go back on instant replay, but I don't remember her serving one single serve short. So that'll be interesting to see if she comes into the second game. She might just be a deep server, which I've never seen before. So here we go. I'm interested to see if she keeps serving everything deep. So here's Minami with the deep serve. Yep, another deep one, half long. Let's watch her second one. Deep again. This is fascinating. So we'll keep an eye on that, see if she ever serves short. Minami punished that high floating long serve by Sasao. I don't think you'll see that serve again. Here comes the serve. Okay, that was... I think she tried to go short on that one. It was actually half long, but she did attempt a short serve. Goes back to deep. She caught the edge. She's off to a sizzling start. Minami has such short, compact strokes. So smooth out there. She's making the game look so easy. I commentated Sasao's matches earlier. Sasao was just destroying everyone. Looked like an unstoppable machine. So far this match, Minami looks like the one that can't be stopped. Very talented. Wow, great point by both athletes. Let's watch it again. There's the forehand and another one. Well, there was a short serve, and then she punished the receive. Short serve, and then the whack. Oh, what a point by Sasao. She looked like she was out of the point. Minami brought her back in, and then she gave her that shot. Great job by Sasao getting back into this game. She was down 5-1. She's run off 5 out of 6 points. Oh, that was a great serve. She got Sasao to pop that up. Missed the easy one. Here's the great serve. Watch the pop up. She wasn't sure what spin was on that receive. There's the deep serve again. So very interesting. Minami serves, I would say, 6 out of 8 deep. Right into the backhand of Sasao most every time. And then starts swinging. Wow. Minami gets a lot of force on that tips out backhand. Comes at you fast and it comes at you dead. Good job by Sasao adjusting to that off-speed tips block there. And that time, Minami changed up the serve. She goes short to the forehand, got the receive she wanted, won the point. Good decision on that serve. Let's see what she does here. You almost expect her to go deep to the backhand. And there it is. She wins the point. She's got 2 game points. Great point. Sasa O saves 1 game point. Unbelievable point. What a second game win. Watch this shot right here. That all happened at 10-9. Wow. So some magic from Minami Ando coming up with a big shot to win that second game. And there's the score. She wins the first 11-9 and wins the second 11-9. Wow, if you're Sasa, oh, that was painful. Great serve. Loaded it up with heavy underspin. Got her to dump that in the net. There was a little change up on serves. Back to that short forehand. Here comes the deep backhand serve. No, back to the forehand. Well, it's about the first time she served twice in a row short to the forehand, so Minami changing things up on the service. That was a great push. She pushed that deep no spin. No spin on it. You saw what happened there. Sasa O just popped it off the end of the table. There's that hips out flick on the receive there. That was very dead. Sasa O blew that off the top of the net. So that's one of the challenge playing a hips out player. The spin is not easy to judge because it doesn't always come back the same. You know, it's not as much topspin as an inverted player. Sometimes it comes back with a little spin. Sometimes it comes back really dead or somewhere in between. I mean, it's varied from rally to rally. So you've seen Sasao have some issues with that. Everyone does. Sometimes the pips out player doesn't even exactly know what spins on it. I've asked them before and they say, I don't know. I just hit it. That is smooth as silk right there. Watch the silky smooth backhand and then the smooth forehand. Effortless effort. You'll see him muscling the ball or exerting really hard out there. Able to create all kinds of speed and spin with the least amount of effort. So look at that net there. Inami has done a great job taking a 6-4 lead. She's trailing 3-0, and now she's up 7-4. Oh, that is just so well done by Minami. Watch the technique. She's automatically low to the ground. She looks about 5 feet tall out there, so she doesn't have to bend down. And she has such short, compact strokes, which gives her so much time for the next ball. It takes her so little time to execute one of her shots. And that's a big forehand right there. Let's watch it again. The step around. Nicely done. There's that dead backhand pips out flick right there. Got her to hit in the net. So that's the challenge when you play a pips player, is judging that spin. Wow. Good receive. Watch the swat right here. Sasao takes it. Oh, that's just too good. She cranks a deep serve on you. Then she gives you that. And then you got to deal with that. If you can deal with those three things, you can beat Minami Ando. That's tough sledding. She is so good at doing it. And there's a nice backhand down the line into the wide forehand of Minami. Minami in great shape here. 3 more game points. Oh, she got 2 nets to finish that game, but that game was going to be over anyway. It was just a formality. And she wins it 11-7, and she leads this match 3-0. Great point. That was an incredible save there by Sasao. Minami was in total control of that point from the serve. Oh, what a serve. Don't see an ace very often. And there's one right there. So comes out of the timeout, wins 2 points in a row. And she is trying to get on the board and win a game. That's all she's thinking about. What a great point. An unfortunate finish for Sasao. And some emotion from Minami Ando. We haven't heard her vocal cords the whole match, and we got a little bit of a scream out of her that time, so she's feeling it. She knows she's only 4 points away from making the finals of the US Open. There's another emotional point won. She's 3 points away. She has been emotionless, so calm this whole match. Minami had exactly what she wanted. With a great receive, she jammed it. That's easy for her. Too easy. Oh. So she saved the net right here, but she couldn't save the edge. Sasao went for a big shot there. Watch this step around. She went all or nothing. Came up with nothing. Sasao has her first opportunity this match to win a game. The opportunity is a narrow margin. See if she can do it right here. Deuce. Well, hit the net right there. That always throws you off, even if you get the ball back. Generally puts you on the defensive. Oh, that was just so well done. It all started with a great serve, and then she kept pounding that wide forehand, back to it again. And now Minami Ando has her first match point. And she had a plan. She was going to play out to that wide forehand right here and went right back to that forehand side. Wasn't able to execute it. You could see what she was trying to do to win this match. Wow, great point by both athletes. Minami Ando will have her second match point. What a point. Let's watch it again. Best point of the match right there. And what a point that would have been for Minami Ando if she could have taken it to win the match in that kind of style. But Sasao said, hey, I'm kind of happy being out here. I'd like to extend this match. Ooh. First time we've seen her miss a serve the whole match. And that's what deuce can do to you. These are all pressure points here. We just saw Minami blow a serve. Asuka Sasao battles back, saves 2 match points, wins the game, and will extend this match. She will still trail 3-1, but what a battle just to make this match go 5 games for Sasao. look at the scores. First two games, super tight. Inami Ando won that third, and then we saw that battle there, that fourth game. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us, welcome to the 2024 U.S. Open Table Tennis Championships in Las Vegas. We are at the Mandalay Bay Convention Center. This is the second women's singles semifinal of the day. Following this match, we will have two men's singles matches coming up. The first one will be Kanak Ja of Team USA. He'll be facing Koyo Konomitsu of Japan. Following that match, we will have Jinbao Ma of the USA and Kayama Yu of Japan. Oh, beautiful forehand rip here by Sasa. Oh, watch the step around. So much force on that ball. She gets so much waist turn into her forehand. I'm so impressed with Minami Ando's ability to cover wide angles of the table. She's no more than 5 feet tall, and generally that makes you more susceptible to the wide angles. Your reach isn't there, but she can cover a lot of table. Now we're seeing some emotions from Minami. These last couple points, she's kind of looking at her coach, hanging her head a little bit. And there's some happy emotion. Heard her vocal after winning that point, so she's starting to feel the emotions of the match. she's expressing them. She was such a poker face those first 3 games until the end of the fourth. We started seeing emotion out of her. Oh, great point. That net got Sasao back into the point. That's a killer right there. Sasao had a good rhythm going. Just missed her own serve. Oh, how about that forehand? She is powerful. Another great point out there. Things heating up.
Let's play. 9-7.
Quality point again. Both athletes in a good rhythm. This is a battle. We are going to go down to the wire this game once again. Sasao wins the 5th game, 11-9, and will trail this match 3-2.
Game 6. Ando to serve. 0-0.
It's a nice receive. Watch her just jam this backhand flick. clearly, as this match has gone on, Sasao has adapted and is receiving the serves of Minami Ando much better. What a start for Sasao. Let's not forget she was down 3-0 and had 2 match points against her. Won that game, won the last one. Now she leads 4-1. Great reaction there. Sasao has just picked her game up and is playing a different level compared to those first 3 games. It was all Minami Ando those first 3 games. She was in command. She looked like the better athlete. And things have reversed. It's Sasao that looks like she's the better athlete. And that's the ebbs and flows of table tennis and of sport. 1 minute, you can do no wrong, and the next minute, you're wondering if you could ever win a point again. And we're watching that happen this match. This is looking more and more likely. We may have a game 7. Great play by Sasao. Oh, she just looks quicker now. Minami looked like the quicker athlete earlier. Now Sasao looks quicker. Oh, what a great backhand down the line. It's close to the white corner. Let's watch it again. Not quite the corner, but it hit the white line. Look at that. And that'll do it. We're going to game 7, ladies and gentlemen. This match was all but over 3 games ago. Minami Ando had 3-0 and 2 match points. In the twinkling of an eye, we're going game 7.
Under 1300 juniors,
Ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us, welcome to the 2024 U.S. Open Table Tennis Championships in Las Vegas. We are at the Mandalay Bay Convention Center. This is the second women's singles semifinal of today. Earlier, Amy Wong was defeated by Yan Guo, 4-2. We're about to watch a game 7 right here. We've got 2 men's singles semifinal matches coming up right after this game 7. The first match will be Kanak-Ja versus Koyo Kanamitsu, Japan. Kanak-Ja, of course, from Team USA. The following match will be Jinbao Ma, USA, and Kayama Yu from Japan. But first, let's see what happens here. Game 7s, I think if you gave most spectators the opportunity, they'd like to just go right to the game 7. This is as fun as it gets. It's going to be interesting to see how Minami Ando deals with this game 7. She had 3-0 and 2 match points. You saw some vocal cords from her the very first point she wins, right there. So I can tell you as an athlete, when you're up 3-0 and you have match points, there's nothing more painful than to lose a match like that, especially in the semifinals of the U.S. Open. Now, if you're Sasa, oh, this would be one of the big comebacks of your career. There's some more vocal cords from Minami Ando as she starts up 2-0. And she's got the serve. So what a great start. Oh, great receive. She just drilled it. Oh, how good is that? What a last 2 points for Sasa. Oh, she started down 0-2, had to face the Minami serve, and then came up with that. Minami Ando's going to take a timeout. Started up 2-0, just lost 4 in a row. That is just too good from Sasao. Minami was putting all kinds of pressure on her, really going for aggressive backhands. She just took them all. What a point! How impressive were those chops? She turned into a chopper. Sasao is just on fire. What do you got to do to win a point against her right now? Minami was back there hitting, chopping, blocking. What a turnaround for Asuka Sasao. She trailed 2-0 this game, won 7 in a row. Great point. Sasao, 2 points away from an incredible comeback. Oh, what a shot. Oh, great point again. Here comes the first match point for Sasao. That's one saved match point. Match point number 2 saved. Asuka Sasao comes back from the dead and wins this semifinal match. 4-3, 11-8 in the seventh.
7:30 p.m.
What a comeback. Once again, she was down 3-0, had 2 match points against her, and then pulled that comeback off. What an incredible performance by her. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us, welcome to the 2024 U.S. Open
And up next,
Table
the
Tennis
final one, the
Championships
men's
in Las Vegas.
semifinals.
We are at the Mandalay Bay Convention Center, and right now we'll look at the screen and let's look at the semifinal matches that have already happened today. Yan Guo defeated Amy Wong 4-2 in our first semifinal. We just saw Asuka Sasao defeat Minami Ando 4-3. And the finals later on today will be Yan Guo against Asuka Sasao. And now we look at the screen there. Here are the men's singles semifinals coming up. We're about to watch Kanak Ja of the USA face off against Koyo Kanamitsu of Japan. Following that match, we'll have Koyama Yu of Japan and Jinbao Ma of the USA.
Ladies and
gentlemen, welcome to our first semifinal in the men's singles event here at the 2024 U.S. Open Table Tennis Championships. Representing Japan, Koyo Kanamitsu. And representing USA, he's our 3 times Olympic
ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start this match, and this is going to be an interesting match. I was calling Kanamitsu's match yesterday against Kule, and he was spectacular. Unbelievable speed on both sides. I'm very interested to see how Ja shuts that down. Ja certainly is good enough to shut it down. I want to see how he does it exactly. Those feel good when you pop up a serve and your opponent blows it off the end of the table. That's like a Christmas gift. There's that beautiful backhand I saw Kanamitsu do all day yesterday, right there. He gets so much spin and so much force. Such a little motion there. Jaw so good at playing chess at the table. He knows where to put the ball. He makes you uncomfortable. Oh, that's well done by Kanakja. He was able to handle the speed there of Kanamitsu. Oh, beautiful. How good was that? Let's watch that again. And that ball went into his middle, and he was able to step around and rip it to the wide forehand. Right now, everything going the way of Ja this first game. Ja with effective serves this first game. He's won several points outright on his serve. He's also gotten Kanamitsu to pop up several more. There's another one. What a start for Kanakja. Steamrolls over Kanamitsu the first game, 11-3, and leads this match 1-0.
Under 18 Henry Gold, Omar Freitas. Please come to the podium.
that was an impressive first game for Canuck Jaw. I do not expect this match to go that easily the rest of these games. But that was an impressive start. Kanamitsu looks like a totally different player compared to yesterday, where he was just ripping balls right and left from both sides against this match against Kool-Aid. Look at this. Jaw is just on fire to start this match. And he's got Kanamitsu wondering what to do. He can't do anything. It's one way to get a little confidence back. Try to serve your opponent off the table and get an easy point. That is so good. So far, this is going just like the first. Kanamitsu is not able to get past the first two shots of the rally. Jaw is owning this table, the first two shots of the rally. Wow, Jaw knew that serve was coming and was there before he served it. Just couldn't execute. There's a big backhand by Kanamitsu. This ball hits the net right there. That ball caught the top of the net. Oh, we got another one. So everything going Jaw's way. He's outplaying his opponent. Now he's got the net on his side. Maybe that ball didn't go over. I don't have advantage of replay. I must have saw that wrong. It's Kanamitsu won the point. Some emotion from Jaw as he wins that point. Oh. Great serve, even better follow. No spin serve, got him to pop it up a little, and then the finish. Jaw so solid right now, not giving away any unforced errors, extending every single point. And that's it. Canuck Jaw comes out and wins the second game, 11-5, and he is dominating. I did not expect to see Kanamitsu get dominated these first two games in the way we just saw. So credit Ja for absolutely shutting down the speed and power of Kanamitsu those first two games. And for the first time, he's going to be dealing with a deficit to start a game. It was all Ja those first two games. Wow. How good was that? And see, I saw Kanamitsu do that quite a bit yesterday in his quarterfinal match. We just saw one for the first time here today. Nice serve. Great serve. And the easy finish. So for the first time this match, there's some hope for Kanamitsu. A little bit of pressure for Kanak John one of these games. That ball barely went over for a let serve. That was as close to a miss as you could get. Watch how low keeps this push right here. Kept it super low, and then that happened. Shaw controlling the short game this match thus far. There was a good example there. He is shutting Kanamitsu down by dropping those balls short, and he's keeping it to his forehand. And that's easier said than done. Jaw's so good at it. You tell most athletes to go out there and try to keep it short to Kanamitsu's forehand, they're going to pop it up or miss it, or it's going to go long and not short. Just like that. We're tied at 5. Most of these rallies are being won at the beginning of the rally. Just controlling the table. Getting that ball to the short, low forehand of Kanamitsu. And then from there, Jaws in control. And that's too good. Wow. That is incredible play. That 5-1 lead dissipated so fast for Kanamitsu. He is thrilled to get on the board again right there. Stop the bleeding. That is so good. Right to the middle and then to the wide forehand. Kanamitsu was worried about that wide backhand. I think this ball came off his, I don't know what happened. I guess it came off a shirt or something. They called the point dead even before Ja finished that point. Oh, great point. Great job by Kanamitsu to tie this game up at 9 apiece. See what serve Ja comes up with at this important moment. What a point! How good was that? And the great heavy underspin serve at 10-9 to win the third game, and he will take a 3-0 game lead in this match. And Kanaksha loves that serve in very important moments. He loaded it up with heavy underspin, more than he normally did the whole match, and got Kanamitsu to dunk that ball into the bottom of the net. Ball right there, Ja just did was so heavy. Then he had to deal with the spin coming back at him, which he did. That's a killer mistake if you're Kanamitsu, because you don't get many opportunities like that. Ja's been having the upper hand in most of the points, so you don't want to give away any opportunities when you get them. And he's going to take a timeout. He's had so few opportunities this match. The last game was an opportunity for him to win a game. He was tied at 9, but lost the next 2 points to lose that game. And now he's starting this game down 0-3. This is an impressive performance by Kanakja thus far. Just dominating this match. Once again, yesterday Kanamitsu was a human highlight reel on both sides against Kule. Kule of Ukraine plays for MLTT. Many of you know him. Plays in the California area. Former top 30 world player. He'd still probably be a top 80 world player right now. Kanamitsu handled him quite easily. The way he handled him was impressive to watch. He was a human highlight reel on both sides of the ball, forehand and backhand. So I was very interested to see how that translated into today's match against Kanakja. But if you watch today, Kanamitsu doesn't look like he can do much. And that's because Kanakja is so good. He's taking most everything away from him and doing all the dictating. Kanakja just controls the table once again. One of the most underrated parts of Kanakja's game, not necessarily from other top players, but if you're watching out there, it's difficult to comprehend how good he is at the receive game because he makes it look so easy. He's hardly ever missing a serve, and he comes up with great receives quite a bit. And yesterday, Kule had all kinds of problems with the Kanamitsu serve. We are 2 points away from a Kanakja men's singles final. Match point, Kanakja. And that'll do it. Kanakja dominates this match in this men's singles semifinal. And here's the appreciation from the crowd. And he will advance to the men's singles final coming up later today. What a performance. And that really surprised me to see him dominate that much against a worthy opponent in Koyo Kanamitsu. That just gives you an idea of how good Kanakcha is playing right now. We have another men's singles semifinal coming up shortly. Jinbao Ma of the USA will face Kayama Yu of Japan. And let's look at the semifinal bracket right there. Kanakcha just defeated Koyo Kanamitsu 4-0 in impressive fashion. He will be in the final. And the match coming up, Kayama Yu of Japan and Jinbao Ma of the USA. And that winner will face Kanakcha in the final later today. We are at the Mandalay Bay Convention Center in Las Vegas. You are watching the 2024 U.S. Open Table Tennis Championships. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start the second men's singles semifinal. Koyama Yu of Japan, 23 years old, facing off against Jinbao Ma, 24 years old, representing the USA. Wow, what a point. Jinbao Ma had a ridiculous comeback in his quarterfinal match. He was down 3-0 and getting crushed. When I say getting crushed, he lost the first game 11-8. That's not so bad. Then he lost 11-2 and 11-1. The match looked totally over. And then he came back and won the next 4 games. Yu has nice deep serves. You saw that one right there. They are fast. They have good length. That ball hit the edge. There's a nice serve from Ma. Gives a lot of people problem. That exact serve right here. Oh boy. Not that time. Boy, he was waiting for that serve. Generally, that serve's not as effective as against lefties as it is righties. First game goes to Kiyama U, 11-8. Lots of quick points. Ladies and gentlemen, as we start the second game, I was confusing Kanamitsu of Japan in playing Kule in the quarterfinals yesterday. It was actually Kayama that played Kule in the quarterfinals yesterday. So I apologize for that. I mentioned that at least 4 or 5 times in a previous match. We just saw Kanakja in the last match defeat Kanamitsu. Even though I called the match and I called Koyama's match, I confused the two and kept mentioning Kanamitsu as defeating Kule in the quarterfinals, but that was actually Kayama that defeated Kule, so my apologies. I'll never trust my memory again. What a great backhand that was right there. That was a tough get. Nice job working the wide forehand there of you. Let's watch it again. Wide forehand. That's usually where you want to try to get a left-handed player if you're a righty. The same can be said for a righty. Lefty will try to get you out wide to the forehand as well. And that was a nice slow ball. Watch this slow play right here. No better feeling than winning a point on a slow ball. Don't always have to play with speed. Oh, that was a great serve. It was loaded. Let's watch it again. Watch how low it is to the net. And he misread the spin. Thought it had more side under. It was more side top. There's that deep serve that Yu is so good at. And that was a nice serve there. No spin. Tricked Ma. He thought it had more heavy. This is a serve and receive battle right now. There's another missed receive. Got him on the spin. Ma has great serves. Occasionally you'll see an opponent that receives them quite well. But generally speaking, most people I watch play him have some kind of troubles with his serve. This deep serve was kind of slow. See, it kind of came high and slow. That gave Ma a chance to go around and do that. Oh, great shot. Don't need speed here. It's the misdirection that got him. Nobody home. Ma gets so much force and power right there. That ball just jumped. Oh, that's a great receive. Oh, Ma dealt with it nicely. Watch this receive right there. Ma's like, what the heck? Still won the point. Great job by Ma. Second game goes to Jinbao Ma, 11-6. And this match is tied up at 1 game apiece. this match, most points are won within the first 2 shots of the rally. That's where all the action is. Serve, receive, opening. Not much happens after that. There's another one. That's the reason both of these athletes play with so much speed and power. And it's going to be a make or a miss. If they make it, you're probably not getting it back. If they miss it, the point's over. There's another one. He just drilled this. Watch this. I mean, how do you deal with that kind of receive? Well, you don't. Once again, you see the kind of power you went for. If he makes it, he probably wins the point. If he missed it, point's over. Either way, the point's over.
15 boys singles, when the 10 rep 1, please come to control desk immediately. 10 rep 1.
Oh, what a great receive. That's the danger when you serve short side top like Ma did on that serve. If your opponent reads it, which he did, he can do that. Wow, what a serve. He got him to pop it up, but look at that shot. Look at that speed. Again, watch the speed. You know, bad receive, but look at the speed he gets. He went for another maximum receive. Watch the force he goes for. That's ridiculous amount of speed. Got a lot of fast points going on out there this game. Oh, nice rally. One of the best of the match. Ma hanging around, giving himself a small chance. He's going to be the receiver. So he's still a big underdog this game, but he's still in it. Wow. Watch this inside out backhand finish. Watch how he brings the wrist towards the middle there. Aimed that ball right into the body of Ma. So if you pop up his serve at all, it's gone. And that one's painful for Ma because he lost the first 2 points. And watch this receive. Pretty easy for him because he knows he's struggling against the serve of you. So those are opportunities he knows he can't lose. And that's probably why you saw him take that timeout.
Love 3.
And there's a nice serve to get on the board this game. And a great receive. So good timeout. Came right out of it and made 2 quality points. There's another one. Started with a good receive. So you can see it's all serve, receive, and finish. If you can make a good receive, you have a chance to extend the point. See, they're used just going for knockout receives. I mean, that ball is almost at maximum speed. So anytime you see athletes playing this aggressive, it's going to be streaky. They're going to win points in bunches and lose points in bunches. Right now, Miles winning them in bunches. He's won 5 in a row. Once again, comes down to the receive. There's a missed one. That was a good receive, and he was able to extend the point. Shows you how important the receive game is. If your receive game isn't strong against guys like this, you're done. You can't even get into a rally. Miles in a great rhythm right now. It's down 3-0, called a timeout, and has now won 7 out of the last 8 points. There's a nice receive. There's the Mr. Big Step around. It's not even a bad receive, but he still had to face that. Just like that, U now takes a 1-point lead. What a streaky game. Now was down 3-0, then up 7-4, now down 8-7. One thing about you, he's not backing off his receives. He might miss a couple. He's going to still keep cranking them.
Net. 8-4.
There's a rare point going beyond the first couple shots of the rally. Right now, Yu's putting himself in a great position. Nice job there by Ma, not going for too much. Right there, he just put a lot of topspin on it. It didn't take a big risk. He did not want to miss that. You'll see a lot of guys just crank that ball, but I kind of like what Ma did. No reason to take a risk. And just that medium spinny ball was enough to win the point with no risk. Huge point for Ma. Such an important game for him. Here comes the serve. The question is you going to go for a maximum receive? Nope. Played it safe on the table. Brilliant. Brilliant decision by you. Watch him. He puts medium speed at the most. Wins the point. But he kept that ball low to the net. Wow. Ma makes a decent receive here. Kept it pretty low to the net. But you ripped it. Oh, that time you could see Yu's wrist tighten up. He jerked that. That's what happens at 9-all or deuce. You tend to tense up a little bit. You saw it there with him. Wow. That was a tough block. It was off speed, threw you off, and now Ma has the serve to win this game. Wow, that ball caught the net. Right there, that caught the net, and that gave him that opportunity to win the game and tie this matchup at 2 games apiece.
Serve game. Call to serve. Come on.
What a battle as we start this 5th game. Well, this match is going by quick. These athletes play fast. The points are super quick, and they don't take very long in between points either. Oh, that time you backed off a little bit that point. I like that. Look, not going for maximum speed. It was enough to win the point. Watch Hughes' forehand right here. Even though he misses, watch that. Look at that forward momentum he's ready to put into that ball after the serve. Look at that forehand drive down the line. And a great point, the best one of the match. Great job by Ma. Getting that ball down the line and then drilling it right into his backhand. So let's serve. Oh, beautiful. He's so good at that. Let's watch it again. Watch him stand in a neutral position and just whip it. Great defense there by Ma to get that ball. Watch this shot right here. And that drove you back and he couldn't get there. So when an athlete like you is coming at you with that kind of speed, if you can just get your racket on the ball, his own speed will come back at him. This time you getting that ball into the middle of Ma. He wasn't able to deal with it. So right now, Ma having some success with that forehand topspin, cross court into the U backhand. Oh, that time you went for way too much. Sometimes young players don't know when to back off, and that's one you got to back off. You're not in position. Ma's in big trouble. You just got to get it on the table, end the rally, look for a better shot to rip. That all started with a good serve. Ma in a great position with the serve and a 9-7 lead. And there is a great serve. Got him to blow that ball off the end of the table. 3 game points. Another great serve. Dumped it into the net. Here's that last serve. Watch him miss it. Yeah, towards the top of the net. It was under the white tape. And Majin Bao will take a 3-2 game lead. Two apiece. Oh my goodness, look at the power. That is just crazy speed. And he made that. But that gives you an idea of his mindset. I mean, he's just going to obliterate the ball. Great serve. This time you went for a conservative receive, just wanted to get it on the table, but did not read the spin correctly. And that's a great shot by Ma. It was the slowness of the shot. See, misdirection but put no speed on it. That was enough to win that point. Do not need to go for crazy speed all the time. Sometimes when you're playing someone that's coming at you like a madman, like you is, it can sometimes cause you to start playing too fast because you're scared. Wow, great point by both athletes. Watch the backhands. Yeah, sometimes I'll be facing someone that plays with crazy speed. It starts making you panic a little bit. You feel like if you pop it up at all, he's just going to obliterate you. So you start forcing things yourself. Ma, very experienced. He is not doing that out there. You see him back off. He knows when to play fast, knows when to play slow. Stays within his game. Yesterday, Ma Jin Bao was playing Kim Tae-yoon, representing Malta. Kim Tae-yoon was up 3-0 and playing with just crazy speed both sides. Crazy speed. Similar to what you're seeing you do, perhaps even faster. In the first 3 games, Kim Tae-yoon was making everything. And he could do no wrong. What a receive. And then things changed in that 4th game. Kim Tae-yoon got out of rhythm, and then those fast, speedy shots weren't going in anymore. But he kept trying them, never backed off the whole match, and then Ma Jin Bao came back and won the next 4 games. Oh, caught the edge. Nice little rally there. We don't see him go that long in this match. If it goes back the first 2 shots of the rally, it's a heck of a rally in this match. Oh no. You know, and again, these kind of things happen in these tense moments. Watch him jerk. You know, your grip tightens up a little. You got to stay so relaxed out there. And in tense moments, funny things can happen like that. Great job coming back from that missed serve and winning this next point. He can smell victory right now. And now he can really smell it. He's going to have 2 match points and the serve. And he does it. Ma Jin Bao has won the match 4-2 and will advance to the men's singles final, where he will face Penak Cha of the USA. Well, what a performance for Ma Jin Ba. Yesterday, he was out, down 3-0 in the quarterfinal, lost 11-8, 11-2, and 11-1. Somehow turned that match around, ended up winning 11-8 in the 7. And now here we are. He wins the semifinal, 4-2, and has earned a spot in the US Open men's singles final coming up later today.